About to die. Okay. Oops. So let's continue our rigging of the character. Pretty close to done with that rigging. My nose. That hurt. Okay. One thing we're going to do right off the bat, pretty simple. We're going to take the mouth and we're going to close it. Because that's how we create a nice closed mouth. Beautiful. Hello, hello. Let's save copy and we'll call this 14 free face close. Free mouth close. Save that copy. All right, beautiful. Then we can just take the rig and say pose tools, apply pose as rest pose. Interesting. It didn't seem to work. Why can't I? Well, it did seem to close the mouth, but it didn't update the pose. Okay. Invert, Alt P, clear parent. Now apply the pose. It's upset about the gums for some reason. I should have unparented everything when I did that. Alt P, clear parent. Parent. That should remove. Still wants to keep the armature. Interesting. Blender clear parent, not removing armature.
What's going on, guys? Blender Bin, think you can just select the rig, you go to the modifiers tab, and you try to apply it. If you have, you get the same effect. Now, how do you go about removing the armature from the?
It should work. Hello, hello, no name. I'm gonna reopen this file. Alt P, clear parent. That should get rid of this armature modifier. Isn't that how that works? I swear I'm not crazy. It doesn't matter. I can go ahead and move everything back to 0. And then we can just edit the reference bones and move them down. Will it blend? There's a fantastic YouTube channel I came across recently. Where this guy just makes sausages out of a bunch of random stuff. Like he did one recently, it was like a citric acid sausage, which sounds terrifying. And I guess it really is, but it's very funny. Called Ordinary Sausage. It's the YouTuber. Hilarious stuff. A little frightening, but in a fun way. Better not give it me the armature deform twice. That doesn't seem right. Hello, Ariso. Welcome. Doing good. Running around for lunch. Finally sitting down to work. Well, not just running, also running around. Usually I do run. This time I was also running around. Woke up late. Did answer your message. Did you check your DMs? I did see your response. I'll have to follow up in just a moment. Hello, Foxhound. How's your day going? Let's see. I suppose that is how I want that to work. But it does make it a little bit more difficult to make edits to mouth. So I would like the mouth to go just a little bit lower, like this. Good so far, working out soon. How goes the projects? Quite well. Quite well. Right now we're in the midst of getting the character rigged. So we've got our cat moving around now, which looks super good. We just got rid of some of the clipping on the teeth. And yeah, looking good though. Yeah, we really just need to attach the fluff now. Shouldn't be anything else named tail right now. Right, I moved the items up, so right about there. So all right. So a little bit more to do on the body for rigging. We need to add the butt bones, thigh bones. I want to make sure we do that on the keyform layer. Extra bone. No. And so we'll parent this to the root. Make sure we turn on relationship lines so we can see what's going on. Then symmetrize. Also want a hair bone, or sorry, thigh bone. We will want a hair bone as well. We're gonna put this right in the thigh. Parent that to upper leg. Symmetrize. I don't think we need a pec jiggle. That'd be a little too much. We got the ears ready, and then we'll need some bones for the fur. Let's do some weight painting now. I think this one will be finished. I'm hoping tomorrow. At the latest. So we're pretty close to done with this one. My eyeball. Okay, got it. Wow, we're moving quick now. Beautiful. So now, for the fur, we'll go a few groups at a time. So first we'll take this one. Select the body and transfer those weights, and then parent. In fact, I should parent with empty groups. I have to remember to do that using the robust weight transfer. What are those red and green shades for? Red and green in here, this view here. So in this view, we're looking at the kind of puppet for the character. It's called a control rig, but it's basically like handles for moving the character around. There's a skeleton underneath it, but in order to manipulate the skeleton in like an easy way, we create this little control rig. And I'm using an add-on for it because it just simplifies the process. I'm hesitant to do the face because I don't want the shoulder to influence the cheek at all. Additionally, I think I can change it to the ear here, transfer weights there, and then Control P with groups, and then we can recombine. These actually can all be combined with the head at that point. And we get this nice movement. Beautiful. For these one, actually, I will still keep them separate because now I will want to it should be one more. Sample the body one more time, transfer those weights. Empty groups. Beautiful. All right, things are coming together. We're getting very close now. We're having the body completely rigged. Okay, we're gonna take the head and I'm gonna duplicate this and separate it. And this duplicate, put in a collection called underscore data transfer. And we'll rename this to cheek data transfer cheek. It really should just be move that over to that collection so we can keep that hidden and out of the way. And then I can go here, remove this, go to data transfer head, transfer the weights. Interesting. Why did that fail? Because it's invisible. No. I can't use that though. Strange. Okay. Then we'll just go with just the normal body. Okay, so it's something about these that's weird. So let's go mesh, cleanup, delete loose. It says it didn't remove anything. So not quite sure what the issue is. And then I combined them and it worked. So I'm going to undo that. Go back to the data transfer head again. Okay, well, I'm not sure why that wasn't working, but it is working now. And that's all that matters. Yeah, we wanted... Ooh. That should have worked better. Why didn't it work? Fine, do the body. Transfer the weights. The scale's fine. Scale's fine here. The other ones were working fine, so why? Oh, because I didn't parent it. Duh. But now I want to redo it. I'm assuming... Oh, actually, no. Shoulder's not affected at all, so... Man, robust weight transfer? Super good. Definitely recommend that. Okay, now the eyeball. We're gonna put the cursor right there. Go back to the bones. Turn on deform. And create a bone here. So cc underscore I dot L. Parent it to here. And of course, symmetrize. And why would we make two bones? I may not actually need to do this. Chill Out VR may not require this. But for VR chat, it is required. And it's kind of a Unity problem more than anything, because Unity expects bones, like the ones I just made. Okay, we'll try that. Parent with empty groups. Boom, boom. Boom. Easy. We missed this one. Now for these ones here, we combine them. Parent with empty groups. And we're gonna weight paint. Search head, select, and assign. And we'll select the boundary loop, invert, and remove. So now we have the group like this, which we can then smooth active group a few times, and we will create bones for these ones. So, tab, shift A, we'll do shift C, A. And for this one, real tiny, right there, we'll call it cc underscore hair. parent it to the head. Then we'll duplicate, call this one cc underscore hair. Parent to the hair parent. And now we're golden. And we'll just do 2 bones per strand. That seems reasonable. Beautiful. So that should work pretty well. Maybe 1 bone for each of these ones. Now, first we'll take this strand, duplicate. For these ones, we will. No, we'll leave them. Yeah, we'll leave them named like that. A little annoying, but we'll have to give them a suffix afterwards. I need to do some research to see how I can get I can organize bones for AutoRig Pro a little bit better because I don't like how messy this is. Okay. So actually, we want to deselect these ones. And for these, we'll do armature. Name, there's a naming option. Name them. Armature. Name. Auto name left, right. And then we can symmetrize because now they have been named. Right. Okay. Let's turn off the body. So all this hair we just made, we will now parent with empty groups and go through and weight paint them. See, what they need is for the gradient tool, I want to be able to, so if I'm painting, I can paint, and if I hold control, it does the opposite value. That would be perfect for the gradient tool as well. All right. So for all these bones right here, I will say smooth selected pose bones. Okay. That should keep the deformation nice and all right, on to the next one. So I think that what we'll want to do first is for all of these, assign them to head. Then go back to weight painting, and on our tool, we can enable auto normalize. And this will make quick work of making it blend with the head group. Sure. Yep. Oh. So some of these are definitely in the wrong spot. Oh. Hmm. Well, Why did this suddenly... Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. We're going to go into weight paint mode, turn off auto normalize, because that is a very tricky, devilish thing, and it will betray you eventually. And it looks like we got all the hair rigged. Beautiful. Nice. Okay, so now we're going to do file, save, copy, and we're going to call this pre-merge. Because we will combine the body completely in a moment. Apply the mirror, really. It's the main thing that we'll do. All right, pretty easy. Go to the body. Just make sure it's for weights. Then parent with empty groups. Interesting. What didn't it like there? Must have not liked. That's right. The other objects I was using had a mirror modifier. This one does not have a mirror modifier. So what we'll need to do is delete all the vertex groups. Select my displace, because I love my displace. And we'll want to make sure we select use deformed source transfer. Okay. Now that should work. A little bit of cleanup necessary. So we'll just hit it with the 0. I don't know if I should turn on mirror there, but I will. And still grabbing that one would be this one here. Hello, welcome to Gaddafi. Hello. We are doing some stuff and things. Cleaning up this clothing here. Not sure if I want the cape to move with the legs at all. It looks kind of cool, but it probably shouldn't be moving with it. Probably not. Mm. I should probably have some bones for it. So let's make a version of the model. Just another data transfer. We'll call this data transfer chest arms. Send that to, oh, I should turn on the lo-fi. I always forget. Feel free to remind me if the lo-fi is off. Right? Now, when we transfer, we can actually use the data transfer chest arms, transfer weights. Now, when we move this, it shouldn't pick up the legs at all for movement down here, but we do see that, which is odd. Yeah, it should be moving it. Why wouldn't that? Okay, so what we'll do is on the data transfer for the chest, we'll supply them here. Why not? Yeah, there we go. Now we get this nice movement. Hello, Brawly. A little crunchy in a few spots, a little crunchy. I tried Cascadeur. I am familiar with it. Tried it once or twice. I'm not much of an animator, but I know of it. Not much of an animator yet. I'm more interested in motion capture than I am in animating by hand. For my personal projects. Nice, that works well. So we're gonna do one fizzbone here for the front of the cape and one on the back. Those will be our easy bones. Started yesterday, has really bad UI for custom rigging and also bad documentation. Yeah, I think I've definitely struggled with it every time. I feel like they have these kind of new concepts on how they want you to approach things. Like it's quite different from traditional keyframing, but they do a pretty bad job of explaining how to get the results that they do. All right, more custom bones. This one will be so the CC cape front. Now, question: you're going to commit to what we were talking about yesterday? If so, I can start working on it sooner. Yeah, I'm interested in moving forward. Fine. Do 4 bones there. And then we'll parent this to, I guess it'd be one of these, right? It's either this one or that one. This section's gonna move with this one, so let's do this one. Boom. Keep offset, then take this one, push that back, and this will be cape back. This one actually can be directly in the middle. And we can subdivide that one. And we'll do another 4 bones. Alright, then we'll isolate this, go into weight painting, and we'll take the front section here. I suppose something like that. Paint mask, first bone, boom. Get some weights for all these. And then gradient. That'll be easy enough to fix. Zero. Okay, interesting. Probably wait that out. Both sides here, we'll push it way up. That should be good. Probably need to push this one over. And then select this chain, smooth, selected pose bones. Do it a few times. Yeah, get a little bit more of a realistic bend there. Cool. Hello, C-Red Imran Hassan Rizvi. Welcome. Beginning Blender, learning how to start. It's too much. There's no proper guidance. Kindly help. There's a lot of good YouTube tutorials out there. That's where I started learning a lot of this. And that's where I would recommend beginning. There's a lot of like Blender, intro to Blender tutorials, like the donut tutorial. But I would just Google introduction tutorials. You know, you're looking to just learn right now. And so finding tutorials that are built for exactly that's really going to give you the best leg up. Not able to create any type model. It'll take time. It'll take time. It takes a lot of time. You know, it's not an immediate thing. I don't know if y'all can hear the person above me just making as much noise as possible. Do you need to copy the tutorial too many times first? I would definitely say repetition. You know, you got to think of it like a video game. You're grinding for XP. Mike isn't picking up well. That's good. I suppose that's probably preferable. But I would say start with something very, very simple. Or even look at other people's work. Like I'm making a VR chat avatar here. And there's a lot of free models out there. Like if you go to Sketchfab or something like that, you can just download and poke around with models, kind of learn from them, see what's going on. Correct. What? Tutorials for rigging animation. He makes high quality stuff. I believe I've watched a few of his as well. But yeah, start simple, start bite-sized, and most importantly, find something you want to do. Don't learn it just for the sake of learning. You want to find something that you're gonna want to have at the end. You know, character for your game, an image, something that moves your fits into something you want. Up into the eyeballs. But I certainly wish you well in your journey. It'll take time, but it's worth it. All right, more custom bones here for wings. Now that you have learned, can you make really some tutorial playlists for a newbie like me? There are a lot of good playlists already out there. I don't think I'll be able to put a playlist together anytime soon. I'd certainly love to make tutorials myself, but oops, I want this one. But I don't have any sort of like a excuse me. Let's see.
Hey guys, welcome to another very exciting.
Like this guide goes over how to use a lot of stuff
I'm in vertex selection mode. You can also
here,
edge selection.
but you know, I would just search like intro to modeling for beginners. Modeling for beginners. That is where I would start. And I'd start with something you want to make. Like, how do I make a character? This one would be a good one to start with. Things like that. But just focus on learning, on searching for and finding beginner tutorials that teach you how to make something that you want to make. Don't just do it just to follow the tutorial. You definitely want to make sure you're getting something out of it that you will want to use. I checked out Resonate last night. Okay, heck yeah. What do you think? Same problems with VR chat though. 250 of the 283 players were in private worlds. Yeah. Well, you know why the VCR won? The VHS won over Laserdisc? Same reason why VR chat, why VR will be popular in the long run. Thank you, sir. Absolutely, Sian. Welcome. I wish you well with your work. Our rules because no one wants kids. PCVR is still safe from those, and I'm really glad. I think having a large user base, young, active user base is good for the longevity of a platform, but certainly the troll armies that exist in VR are truly something to behold. Time for food. Have a nice rest of the day. Same to you, Arctic. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. We'll catch you later. Stay warm. Don't get swept away in those floods. All right, this should work well. Let's just make sure we've named everything properly. The existing player base doesn't start making more public, the game is going to die pretty fast. I don't understand if people don't just block or report the trolls. It's simple. I certainly feel like there is an odd dichotomy in VR chat and in VR chat as well, and a lot of VR games where people they'll just kind of put up with people doing stupid shit. Those kind of put up with it, and it's like, I'm so surprised by that. I guess like some people find it funny, or perhaps they have thick skin when it kind of comes to that kind of stuff, but it is definitely a big detractor from the average person just coming in and trying to have an enjoyable experience. Someone get that bot! Miss the great pug days so much. Yeah. It's definitely become pug days so much. Oh Jesus, I'm listening to myself. It's definitely become who the fuck is that? It's definitely a very different platform than it was during those days. I think the reality is just the first people in to VR chat were VR enthusiasts and VR enthusiasts. And for better or worse, VR chat has gotten popular enough where that crowd is now a minority. People don't get into it for VR anymore. They get it to. It's not about VR. It's about social experience, and that's not a bad thing. It's just different. I was hoping that would conform a little bit better. Looks like that didn't work very well. Try it again. Maybe turning off the modifier will help. No, it does seem to fail. Right there. Maybe it's the influence of this bone is just a little too much. Didn't see us with setting up the project. Oh, no worries. I feel like Boomer saying cell phones are the same as mirrors and ruin the interactions people have. It's funny, I love making avatars. I love avatars. I still am not. The mirror dwelling is not necessarily something that appeals to me. I don't find myself ever wanting to stare at a mirror. Yeah, I'm not trying to diss people who do enjoy that aspect of it. I just certainly not what draws me in. That did not work well. Okay, we need to think of a different way to get these weights to work. I was hoping the robust weight transfer would work, but it's really kind of struggling. Oh, I could turn on smoothing. Try one more time. But I certainly have found that purely social and online communities do tend to be the most dramatic. I am constantly amazed at how much drama people can create in VR chat. Surprised, amazed, dismayed, who knows? we go. Alright, that was a lot easier than I gave it credit for. I just find it silly to come back to VR Chat a 1 year hiatus and find that added a personal mirror option that no one uses. Anyway, that's my rant for the day. Well, I mean, did you mess around with any of the creative tools in Resonite? Like, I don't know if you are aware of some of the features in Resonite, but like you can go in and make custom worlds and stuff. What I would say is if you do have a friend group in VR Chat, maybe take some time to, like, especially a creative group, people that you want to make things with. And this upcoming Sunday, I will actually be getting in Resonite for a big chunk of the day. My goal is to do D&D in Resonite, so we're going to get a group of people together, 2 groups. One that's going to be the players, and the other that's going to be the producers, or production team. So the production team's going to make the world and be the NPCs, and the player team's going to be the players. So if anyone's familiar with D&D, but we're going to be doing it like a sport. We'll be doing it every week. But getting people, bringing a friend group in, seeing how you can make things really quick, playing around and stuff. That's really going to be where it's at. Getting crazy bad performance in the game too. Hopefully they're working on that. It does struggle a little bit. Should make an announcement in your server if that's the case. I definitely should. Put that on my to-do list. All right. Well, I mean, it should move. It should move pretty well. That's a little too strong. Stopping the movement. There we go. Found a public world, 4 people in it. Everyone was extremely laggy, and I was only getting 20. Well, my hope with what I'm going to be doing is to keep things very optimized. It's hard to know what people have on their avatars and stuff like that, because there really aren't limits in the same way as VR chat. So I would definitely expect some lag. Definitely would expect some lag on Sunday. But if you're interested, we'll be doing that. Oh, it's just the mask now that's unrigged. Right, the avatars are not optimized if you're making the world. I heard that one of the best shaders use a silent filamented shader for the world. Is that in Resonate? That'd be cool. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, my tummy. Sorry. Get straight. Yeah, once you have my avatar, I'll check it out again, but until then, I'll just follow their updates. Totally fair. Totally fair. Why does it keep correcting to tail 01? I want it to be tail 01. I want it to be tail. Finding things that won't suffer from the mirror modifier. That should be about everything. So I'll go ahead and take the body and apply our mirror. Now on these ones, we can apply the mirror. Fine. And they are working like crazy upstairs. I'll combine the webbing with the wings, and it'll just be. Now for the hair. Tricky. Let's turn off everything else. Oop, these should be. Find the mask. They're literally running. I don't mind making noise, but how do they have to run? Okay, now the hair is combined. And then we can combine it with the there we go. Still doesn't want to change that. Okay. Still really set on there being just one tail. That's okay. That's okay. And we can go ahead and use ARP and rename the avatar to Lord Pepsi. The one and only Lord Pepsi. Okay, a few little tweaks to make. First is we would like to just ensure that the clothing is above the body there. And for the cape, also just kind of pull this forward just very slightly. And we'll also move it back just very slightly. Cute! Yay! Alright, so the body is rigged. Good to go. Let's take a look at getting it into the correct Unity project, because Chillout VR has its own version of Unity it uses. That's where we want to be. I'm going to restart the hub. Ooh. Ooh. If you had time, what will you prefer, Auto Rig Pro or Custom Rig? Auto Rig Pro is, in my mind, very good, because my main goal when I'm making these characters is to have a lot of flexibility, and it allows me to make a rig quite easily, but most importantly, export that a stripped down, optimized rig into Unity, Unreal Engine, or wherever I want. Like all these custom bones and stuff, Auto Rig Pro does a very good job of cleaning it up, merging things you don't need, and a lot of stuff like that. So I'm a big fan of that. Rigify is also pretty good. I would definitely say if you don't want to pay the money for Auto Rig Pro, Rigify is your best bet. .23.3.23. I swear I downloaded, oh, there it is, 2021.3.23 F1. And this project, you will be called Chillout VR. I returned. How's it going? It's going well. We just finished the body rigging for Lord Pepsi. We're making the Chillout VR project for them. First time making Chillout VR stuff, so I'm interested to see what the differences are. Not much of a difference, really. Oh, that's good to hear. Could you explain what Chillout VR is? I have no clue. It is just a competitor to VRChat. Very, very similar. I think it was made in response to dissatisfaction with VRChat. Except they don't have the saving grace of the creator companion. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Takes me back to the non-creator companion days. But yeah, it's just like a direct competitor to VRChat. It got a lot more popular when the easy anti-cheat was getting added to VRChat, just a few years ago now. And people were getting real pissed. Jelly VR exists since many years ago. They got their fame moment when VRChat messed up with the easy anti-cheat. Exactly. I guess it's loading. All right. So we're gonna open up. This package. I should have also opened up our original Avatar 01, and we're going to extract two things: the Wyoming and the Lord Pepsi Unity package. Loading. Oh, the news is bad today. All right. I'm gonna grab this one here, I guess. I'll just reinstall it afterwards. So export this package. Yeah, it should be everything. Client work. Lord Pepsi. We'll call this Lord Pepsi V0 transfer. Nothing bad. I wonder if Chill Out VR will survive. It's certainly a smaller population, and they have not been making many updates lately, so I'm a little unsure. I do believe competition is good. There's certainly, if you're really looking for it, what VR chat is, it is actually in an extremely competitive space. But the main competitors are not as obvious, but really their main competitors are Roblox and Fortnite and Rec Room and other games where you can do custom content that are social. VR is a little bit, VR is kind of what separates VR chat from those other ones, but only for now. I'm sure Fortnite and I'm sure Roblox does have VR support. I don't know how good it is, I just know that they have it. So eventually we'll see some more stuff in that space, but Resonite seems like good competition, but it seems each are going their own direction. Personally, I have a lot of faith in Resonite because of what they're building on top of. It is not as limited as VR chat. It's a much more open platform in terms of being able to make things for it. And I think that will appeal a lot more to professional creators, or sorry, not professionals, to companies specifically. VR chat is going performance while Resonite is going creativity. Depends on what industry or segment you're targeting. VR chat is way too limited because of corpo greed. Oh. Now we need Unity. I certainly think that VR chat has kind of really dropped the ball when it comes to creating a store. I really wish they had made a store years and years and years ago. Technically, that's where I think VR chat is smarter for lasting. Aiming toward the Quest community is just smart business practice. I hope it plays out well. No way perfect. VRChat has always been far. Loading, loading, loading. Once that's done, then we'll do chill up here. Tell us, do they get paid? More players equals more opportunities for subscriptions. Right now, though, so it's interesting. That's an interesting thought because VRChat actually only exists right now thanks to startup funding. The subscriptions have helped them, but they really don't make enough money off them. It's limited. They can't rely on the subscriptions alone, so they really do have to pivot to something at some point, which is why they opened up the World Marketplace, which is still very unused. But dear God, if they had ever thought of opening an Avatar store, they would have been rolling in cash 5 years ago had they ever done that. I still don't know what the holdup is. Sir from India, can you please suggest refer the best channels that are good for newbies to learn Blender? Welcome back, Syed. I think I would just search YouTube. I don't think there's going to be one creator, but just go to YouTube and search Intro to Blender tutorials and find one that interests you and just start there. It's good if they do that. After taking 50% of the revenue for world creators, I'm not really confident about the Avatar store. I don't disagree. Don't disagree. They really should have presented it differently. Because Steam takes 30% no matter what off of any transaction. They should have said that VRChat takes 20% of the profit or whatever instead of 30% of the total or whatever, 20% of the total. I guess 20 out of 60 is a third. So it's still significant. But yeah, I think the third-party market's going strong. But they should just have like an official market or something. At the very least, they should be investing more in their creator community. Worst part is, it's not even their fault. Yeah, I would hope they eventually figure that out because I don't know what the solution is there. Do you just like tell Steam to go fuck itself? Like, I just don't. Can't say no to Steam. Technically, subbing is Twitch taking 50%. Seeing Google Max Meta with their predatory practice. It depends on how you look at it. I mean, it does suck in some if you're only making a little bit of money, but if you're able to take advantage of the scale that those kinds of platforms offer you, it does seem a little bit more fair in that respect. You know. You're paying 50% for sales and marketing that you never would have been able to do on your own. Would you rather make nothing or 50% from a sale that they got you. Gumroad's kind of like that. Gumroad's a little bit better because they have a marketing slider, so you can change the amount of the percent you give them. You can increase it to get your products marketed faster, better, and stuff, which is kind of cool. The mask is not included because it's own object. But the only reason why I might get in there, every single opportunity you don't take is a lost opportunity, even if that opportunity is not that good. Good is a relative term. Better than have little than nothing at all. I mean, hey, I would gladly give 50% of $2 million to Facebook. If it's $1 million I wouldn't have had otherwise. But if they do that, I really, really want the avatar store to allow people to buy stuff, to rate that stuff. No one monopolies, let the community decide what is good and what is not. Moderation's always been VR chat's difficulty. I need to say that. I mean, the community has already decided on e-boys and e-girls. Okay, let's get that SDK in here now. Ooh, excuse me. Changed so many changes that I mentioned the whole body being covered in tattoos. I mean, anime aesthetics also very. You just have different, categories, right? I think the e-boy, e-girl aesthetics, like the biggest pop culture influence. It's more classic pop culture. We still got anime, still got furries, and then the creator community. All is not lost. All right, so let's take a look at Chill Out VR. That's cool. Final IK, Dynamic Bone, Magica Cloth. I have Magica Cloth. At least most furry creators are there to show off their art, and they properly optimize their avatars. That's cool. You can script. You can script stuff. And you can put those scripts on their avatars. Unity or VRChat take note. Probably want to use dynamic bound. I don't want to publish content. I would like to. That's cool. Got a bunch of stuff in here.
Website, you'll sign into your.
No, not. That's no longer supported.
Hello, my name is.
For a creator, do optimize my stuff however you complete right. Most booth stuff isn't really optimized. Because a lot of things target power users in the VR space.
Before we get started,
Duff
I
waff.
have just two things to say. First off, yes, I am running an unactivated copy of Windows. Thank you in advance for your very observant comments. Second, this tutorial is going to assume you've uploaded an avatar to VRChat. Advanced in the default will be down in the description. Visible on my avatar, and added my custom mesh pieces, in this case, my hair and glasses. The first thing we need to do is remove that add component and typing avatar in the search bar to find it.
I swear I searched that. So it's CVR avatar, that's why. Okay, let's restart the project. It is easier to optimize other people's things too, provided you have the correct tools. All right, boom.
CVR avatar.
Okay. So, what's going wrong? Wyoming. If I have this problem again with the Pro version, I will switch to the public version. That should fix it. Because apparently it's just the Pro script that's having an issue. Ugh, it's my least favorite part of making this kind of work. Just waiting on stuff to load. My attention span is not built for this. Okay. Not using any of the Pro features anyway, so. Put the Subway Surfers down, Sam. It's just for me. How many RAM do you have? Have you tried going to 128 terabytes per second? Man, I would if I could. Tablespoons? There we go, no errors. There we go, now I can add an avatar. View position, voice position, the UI definitely looks a little more professional, IMO. Excuse me. Look again. Avatar not configured as humanoid? Oh, there's no blend shapes yet. Okay. Link blend shapes. We will use that later. Oh. Big avatar. Okay. No, no, it will not. Well, probably not. Some parts of it technically could, but the difficulty is syncing the parameters. If they wanted to, they could make it happen, but most likely, it's not going to happen. Help make your toggles and animator layers, but not the parameters. It'd be freaking cool if it could. Be freaking cool. Let's see, actually. Chill out VR add-ons. Or oh, thank you, Nammers. Let me talk animator layers, but not the parameters. Is there anything you like?
Welcome back. CR is still that in the first tutorial audio to add an input. Next, add a name for your control.
Perfect. Toggle. Boolean. Name. Okay. Thanks. Well, this is certainly something that VR chat should have had right at the start. If you think Chill Out VR is popular to have something made, be surprised. Be surprised. The interesting thing about this community is it's definitely very a lot of people that know a lot of things. I don't know how to say that. There's just a lot of programmers in VR. What does Chill Out VR bring to the table in terms of gameplay if it was made because VR chat is lacking? So the two things that I see right away as the biggest difference are, oh, wherever it went. Did I close it already? So, apparently you can do scripts. You can create dynamic scripts that you can put on your avatars, props, and worlds. And another thing is that they have props. So VRChat just has avatars and worlds. Chill Out VR has avatars, props, and worlds. So you can create items, basically. They have an item system. Again, something VRChat really should have. Just like a genuine no-brainer. Anyway, but so you can script things, which is pretty cool. I don't know much about it, but those are the main things that I see as being different. And then the other thing is that they do not have easy anti-cheat. So there are a lot of mods for Chill Out VR. Like, I don't know. I'm assuming you were using VRChat back when it had mods. That was a much different title than it is over here. Saw that. Wasn't aware of them back when they were a thing. Well, what are you doing right now? Hello, Mufazal. We are getting this avatar set up for Chill Out VR. So we're testing that right now. I think we did most of the things. Can we test in play mode to see if this works? Does not appear to be the case. Let's see. Wow, and it comes with face tracking utilities. Wow. Come on, VRChat. Come on, VRChat. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, right now we're doing a little bit of learning, figuring out how this all works. Let me go back to YouTube really quick. Look at that.
Well, hey there, welcome back. Duffwolf here again with another Chill Out VR avatar tutorial. Assigned the slider type this time. You'll see there's now a slider for others that fit one, doubles the since my later. If you need to make any changes to your controls later, it's as easy as updating your controls, then just click Create Animator again.
Gotcha.
The CCK will warn you that you've already generated an animator for this avatar, and as long as you're not trying to make different variants, that's totally fine. If you do plan to make variations of your avatar with different sets of controls, you'll want to make a duplicate avatar first and make the changes to the new one to avoid overwriting your existing
This is Blender? I'm so confused. So Blender is what we made the avatar in. All the items and mesh and stuff, painted in Substance Painter. But now this is Unity that we're looking at right here in order to upload the character to the game.
Now comes adding things you're not trying to make different.
So this should just make an animator when we click it, which means that it should play in play mode. I don't think it created the animator. So we have this twice. There's an animator already created for this avatar. Override.
Variants, that's totally fine. Enter your controls, then just click Create Animator again. The CCK will warn you that you've already generated an animator for this avatar, and so long as you're not trying to make different variants, that's totally fine. If you do plan to make variations of your avatar with different sets of controls, you'll want to make a duplicate avatar first and make the changes to the new one to avoid overwriting your existing animator. Now comes adding facial expressions to your avatar based on hand gestures. Rather than trying to make new animation clips or poking around in the animator, it's super simple to just combine existing animations. For this leg of the tutorial, I've switched projects to my friend Gwendolyn's avatar, expressions in the add her facial expressions. You'll see that the animator that was created with the generator has already wired up all of the required left-handed project window by right-clicking it. It is really dirt simple. Control C to parameter toggle or anything in particular you'd like to know, leave a comment down below with what you'd like to see me make in a video next. I haven't even touched triggers or props yet, so I end up and just talk more to check out.
All right. Okay. So it looks like we're pretty much ready to go. The last thing we need to figure out is, because I guess I will have to upload it to Chill Out in order to test fully. So I think we'll just do our face rigging right now and get our shape keys ready and stuff before we do anything else. Because otherwise, I think I'll be spending a little too much time in Chill Out VR. Because the biggest problem with this kind of work is when you start testing in-game. That is when your timeline starts to get really big, and you don't want that. You don't want to just extend your time too much. I don't want it to be tail.01. I want it to be tail. Tail. I want it to be that one. Right. Okay. It doesn't want to be that. So frustrating. All right. Now for the rig, we can let's do one thing before we start rigging. Let's get the textures on the character. So we'll go here, and on the character, we'll open up this folder. Back to Blender. I'll do Shift Control T. Paste this path in here. Textures, body, Play-Doh, normal, specular. It's not going to know what to do with that. So just these ones for now. Albedo, normal, and okay. Open up the Reflection Specular, separate color. I believe R is metallic, green is roughness. That should give us color. And yeah, we can see the eye is shiny. And then we do have to do a little bit of trickery. what we're going to do is blend our eye the color, mix the color. The decal mask, which we also have to separate the color. That looks really cool. Not quite what we're looking for though. Don't want it to be black. I'm actually a little surprised it is black. Does need to be swapped? Whatever. We'll still be able to test with this. This will make testing a lot easier because then we'll be able to see the expressions. Exactly. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and do the hair as well. You know what? I'm going to do all the materials because I want to. Because I want to. Please. Beautiful. Okay. That looks super good. I kind of like the dark eyes. It's cool. All right. So now we want to look at all these different expressions. So we got the blink here. Oh, that blink looks really good. Yeah. Very good. Then we've got single blink, which will go back to here. We're gonna copy this side. Go to 20, reset everything, and then paste it. Save. Then back to 30, reset, paste it flipped, and save. That'll give us our blinks. Oh, thank you, Namrus. 40s look up. List. Up, look down, and then 60 is. I think we'll squish this in. What we're going to do is a vertical split right here. Turn off our overlay so we get kind of like a side view. nice thing is I can lock in, this is like the initial pose. If you use Alt E, it lets you blend between that and the next frame. So you can get like something similar. But that has helped a lot in just easily creating the kind of initial shapes. Because they're pretty close in a way. Like they're kind of the right shape. But they're just too strong. Oh, I just, man, the teeth look so different. It's because they had a subdivision on before I applied them. So let's go to layout. Go back to frame here. Dang, they look really different. It was too much. So just the one level of subdivision. With closing these out. Beautiful. Apply the subdivision. Combine it back. Back to face rigging. What did we leave off? Oh, I think it was 100 or so. This is the. So 100. Most of these are really good, so we're just right in the right spot, which is awesome because it saves me so much time, an ungodly amount of time. So 100. Then 110. This one I'm just going to reset. I'd like to redo that. That's a ch sound. Dang, this character looks so cute. One I'm going to reset as well. So much yapping? Tapping? $140. Yep, talking. With the vice seams. Gotcha. I was like, do I have a video on somewhere? Yeah, this character is becoming a motor mouth. That's too strong. These definitely is great while I'm on mobile in my kitchen. Good. Yeah, I'm feeling more relaxed with it going. I think maybe I was just listening to the wrong music for being relaxed. You're telling me death metal isn't the most relaxing form of music to listen to? Say it ain't so. Oh. I like jazz while I'm trying. Ooh, that's good. I like that. Metal while I work out. Yeah, I've been really getting into EDM for working out. Like dance hall. Atmospheric chill funk while I work steady. Okay, let's take a look at the expressions now. That's a little too strong. Mouth's off, but the eyes look good. I feel like I need to adjust the weight for this one right here. This one should have more influence on. That may change some of the expressions already made, but I do think it makes it look a lot smoother. Eyebrow definitely becomes misaligned with the base mesh there. We'll do that for now. What is this? 280? Should be sad. Okay. Doesn't look very sad. Just looks kind of doofy. Maybe a little bit right there. Gremlin emotion. How'd you get the eyes so big without being able to see the spheres inside the mouth? I struggle with that. They're pretty darn close. I mean, that's like... I mean, that's probably super hard to see in this view, but... They are very, very close. But they're still separate. I mean, you can see right there. But generally, you can get away with a very short mouth cavity. Like, you don't really need a throat a lot of the time, because it can, you actually don't want a throat for the most part, because if you have mesh going back, not only can it clip with the neck, but also it can catch light, and that always looks really weird to me, especially with stylized characters. I prefer to have the throat just be like a void, so I don't mind making it a little bit shorter, and then with texturing just making it solid black, doesn't catch any light. Darkest ambient occlusion you can get, because it just tends to become a void, and that I think I can lean on that a little bit more. The confused expression. This tends to lose a lot of volume, this little upper lip area. You gotta watch out for that. Whoa. This is just a shock expression. Pretty easy to recreate. Me when someone refused to send me $3 million. Huh? How dare you? One thing that's cool about AutoRig Pro is they do have this tool. I don't use it as often as I should, but they have this lip. You can get a lot of control over what your lips are doing. I just have to remember to set it back. I think that's so much about ARP that I have no clue you could do. It's really meant for a very fully featured, like I use it a lot for exporting to game engines, but I mean it's built for full productions. They have like visual effects, movies in mind. The creator definitely has a good understanding of what a lot of productions are looking for. I kind of like that actually. All right, so there's our expressions and Visemes. Let's see how they hold up in Unity. Attribute key blocks. It's got to be the great name. Yeah. All right. Oh, that's a good one. All right, on the character, let's get rid of all these displacement mods. Right. Export. So we're in the final to-do list here. Not the lo-fi beats of 3D models too. Hello, Toby. Welcome. Oh, thank you. We're just putting some final touches on the boy here. He's getting very close to finished. I don't know what the multiple blinks are. I don't know if y'all can hear that. They are just throwing shit around upstairs. Okay. A few other things we'd like to take a little look at. First is our rig. We want to configure some of the movement here, because generally the standard range of motion is bad, especially on like shoulders. So get from this front, we go down. I'm just gonna say 0. I don't really, maybe -5 at the most. And shoulder front back. That seems fine. Arm up. Pretty good. Down is way too far. Let's say -30. Yeah. Then arm front back. Front back. That's fine. Of the CDR toolkit, not too difficult. Looks like you know what you're doing, though. Hello, Lord Pepsi. Welcome. So far, it seems somewhat straightforward. I think we've gotten most of the things set up, as far as I can tell. That's too far. -55 sounds good. How's your day going, Lord Pepsi? Good. We're gonna lessen that a little bit. Also that. Okay, so we applied all of the arm stuff. Look at the legs now. A little bit less on that. Definitely don't want that. Out is fine. In. Right there. Hello, Gaming Day. Welcome. Doing all right. Getting ready to work at a convention this weekend. Oh, there's a few people getting ready for convention. It's a busy convention time right now. Can't remember who else was saying they're doing a convention. That's way too much twist. But hello, Gaming Day. Dave, or no, Gaming Dav. Welcome. I'm actually gonna do that a lot less. -20. I don't really like that you can twist the leg like that. I don't think that's something you can really do IRL. Personally. Maybe I'm just not very flexible. Stretch out's fine. Stretch in, way too much. Right about Right about there, really. Negative 15 at the most. Yeah, the leg can't do that. That's just not actually possible. Also, still too much twist. Foot. All right, and lastly, the toes. I'm gonna adjust the weight painting there so it includes the side toes a little bit more. Cool. That should be good. So now we've set up the body so that we'll have much more solid rotations and movements. Very good. Lord Pepsi, do you have... You know what? Never mind. It doesn't matter. I'm going to add dynamic bones. Type of content is very intriguing, but I'll be in and out watching. Hey, that's totally fine. I'm here pretty much every weekday, so definitely if you can't make it now, I'll be here later. Here all the time. Why isn't this? It's not loading. There we go. All right, so now dynamic bones, create another empty DB wings. Well, specifically wing L. I don't know if that's gonna bend the way I want it to. Trying to add more people as friends. Wondering, can you have a PS4? I do not have a PS4. I could have one, but I don't. That looks good. A little too strong. Let's turn up that inertness. Turn down the elasticity. down the stiffness. I think the bones are set up incorrectly, but I like the physics there. Turn it up just a little. Copy the component. Paste component values. Can I adjust the roots here? Because what I'm seeing is that we have this odd connection here. See how this has these lines going up? I think that's not good. We don't want it to do that. Got them rubber wings. Maybe we can do, let's remove this and we'll put the root here. And then another root there. Unless I could give it this one and then exclude Illinois. Okay. Okay, well, what if I do that? That won't do anything, even though it's there. So we could do... Oh, no, I did that wrong. I want... Still bad. Okay. Oh, but then I can give it these ones as well. Ah, that's a stupid way to do it, but it works. That's dumb. But they do look good. And then we'll swap it for the other wing. Nope. Way less rubbery. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of getting some odd shake. And we'll add another one. DB ear L. And you guessed it, we're going to add a dynamic bone to here. Play. I didn't add bones to the cheek fluff. Now let's do the hair. We can do that and then add to our exclusion that should work. I don't know why. Okay, that's annoying. So we remove this, remove that, go to hair parent, take all this. We're missing a few bones. But that looks really good, honestly. Almost there. Still a lot to add, really. Mucho. Wow, I'm struggling spelling now.
He's starting to freak me out now.
Dynamic bone settings really are just terrible. Honestly. They're really bad. Oh, tip wobbling is weird. All right. Looks pretty cool, actually. I like that looks like fabric. A little whippy. Maybe a little too whippy. Turn up the inertia. Yeah, it looks nice. Beautiful. But we will want to add a collider to the body. Which spine does that exist in? It would really have to exist in... I think we'd actually want 2 colliders. Well, let's just put it in the root for right now. Yeah, then we're going to get rid of the height. What's radius 2? Not useful. Get rid of the height. All this. Hips. Duplicate it and call this one spine. And we'll put it spine 2. Let's see how that does. So now we can move this around and it'll kind of bounce off the body a little bit. Hopefully feeling a little bit more realistic. Yeah. Oh, I think that looks really good actually. Might even make the hip one a bit bigger. Oh, did I just crash Unity? I think I just crashed Unity. Okay. All right. So we've got the Cape Collider. Let's just add a little bit of collision radius. That'll help. Say that looks pretty darn good. Good. So cape's done, tail's done, wings are done, ears are done, hair is done, except for adding the cheek fluff bones. Now I want the butt and thighs. Almost there. We're gonna use the ear as a starting point. Call this butt. And we're going to turn off these objects so I can see what's going on. Play. Go to the restroom in a little bit. A little more snappiness, I think. Camping down. In the update, same thing after. It was really easy. I got almost everything done already. I'm just missing the Vice seams. I'll keep you updated though. Same video in Discord. Thank you, Ariso. Super appreciated. Happy to provide an update to the client. That's good to hear. Maybe a little too jiggly. Got that elasticity. Yeah, that feels better. We were? No, we did have an end length though. Or? Oh. Oh. I don't like that the outline's always on. I wish I could make it thinner. Okay, that should be the fizz bones. Cool. So, few tweaks. When the fluff on the chest we want to separate, and we'll call this fluff chest. Then we'd also like to update the weight painting on the foot. Basically the toe we want to move more. We should just do this. Boom. Boom. Okay, that should much better rotation there. We separated the chest fluff. Okay. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Chocolate. Also, I'm back. Sorry, that may have been a jump scare. Yummy. Little bicycle. That's the spot. Alright. So let's take everything. Let's get it back into Unity. Oh, I swear. Didn't have as many tabs a little while ago. Ooh.
My own rules in this game of life. I'm the teacher, y'all the school, every child.
Now we have the fluff. Ooh. Ooh, brain freeze. Ah. Hello, Popstar. Welcome. Question, Sam. Does Abby have a blink blend shapes for each eye? This one here? Yes. We have blend shapes. Oh, sorry. The one, I'd have to take a look. I didn't make the blend shapes. It's just the ones that are available there. I believe there's a blink for each eye. Yeah. I believe there is. Sorry. Burpee. Should have, alright, okay, well, we'll do this right now. But, on the body, I want to take the fluff here, pop it off, and delete all the shape keys. We'll have to delete them all for everything, actually. This one, though, we're going to delete this half. We're going to add a mirror back. Then we're going to bring our... Oh, it's so confusing to look at. There's just too much stuff. When we have time, I'll need to do a call with you and screen share you my results. Okay. Managed to set up devices up. I'm just missing the blink. Maybe a little while. I would prefer just to do a... if you want to make a little video, I know you made one a second ago, but I'm gonna try to finish this character tonight, hopefully. So that's gonna be my main focus. Fingers crossed. Might as well do this back one too. It's gonna look weird if it doesn't move. Okay, but now we can take these. Boom, 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 boom. And we will turn on auto normalize again. Almost there. We're pretty darn close to done. Hoping we don't get stuck in the SDK stuff. That's really my only fear right now. Just can't select them sometimes, and I don't know. Oh, I know what I did, but I'm double checking. Messed up when I meshed these. I should not have meshed them. Should have just applied the mirror. Meshing was a mistake though, because I don't want a triangulated mesh. Alright, that looks pretty good. Now we apply the mirror. Now we recombine. And now we go to face rigging. Wait for it to load. Save. And run our script. All right. So cheek fluff should be done. Then we just need expression gestures. We need hand poses, and we'll need a second body texture. Okay. Oh, let me let that save. Play. Ah, now that I think about it, the thighs don't have a direction. That may be why they're looking a little weird. They are going... Okay, that makes more sense. They are literally going straight down. I was like, man, just a little surprised they look this. But that's the way they work. Even look at the hair. Okay, good. That cheek fluff is not included because we're just using the hair roots. So I'm going to set this to 0, lock it, go back to the hair, select all the hair strands, drop them in again. That should include the cheek now. A little weird, but it'll do. I guess I should have made some leaf bones. I don't want to. Yeah, that looks really good. Oh, the chest. Fluff. also needs zone bones. Okay. Everything else is moving, then it's got to move, or else it's going to feel weird. So, chest. Bones. Alright. So, go here, deform. Select just this. This will be CC underscore chest left. I guess we'll parent these to this one. Funny question, do you ban spammers or just time them out? Just ban them. Do you see one? I don't see one. Yeah, if it seems like a bot or something. Kill it. Kill it dead. All right. There's a spammer in my Discord. Give me 1 second. Good. Okay, good. He scored. Good. Alright, well that's good. I'm looking at the video now too. Nice. Alright, that's looking super good. See the mouth movements. Noise. Noise. That should be a blink for sure. Oh. I think it's one of the Japanese blend shapes. I would just use go in Unity and slide them around until you see it. Oh, okay. Okay, perfect. Noise. Did I not see it in? Or you okay? You're right. You asked about it after. All right. So I'm gonna go here. Take these ones, separate them. Take this side. Not what I'm cooking. Delete them. Add a mirror. And on these here, do some weight painting. Turn on, why am I doing this in the smallest window? Auto normalize. And then here. Cool. Beautiful. But thank you for doing that, Ariso. Last thing was menus of toggles. Need to ask you about that later. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Can I just apply that? Can't, because there's... Gotcha. Alright, now the chest fluff has got bones. But there's one problem. Which is we don't want this. We want this. We want CC underscore chest fluff. All right. Not that the parent bone really does anything there, but that's okay. Just too used to doing it that way. Floof. Floof. Ooh. I'm looking straight. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Oh, I did that during play mode. That's a no-no. I'm gonna take the hair, duplicate it, call this chest fluff. Set that to 0. Lock it in, go to root, spine, chest fluff. Give it to me. I don't like having to use leaf bones, but I guess it works better. Just somehow VR chat is able to determine where the bone should actually go, but this is not able to. Yeah, let's take a look at the floof. Beautiful. Beautiful. A little bit odd stretching on the tip of, on all their tips. Wonder why. The tippies! Let's cheat and just say, so this one, spine, displays chest fluff. For some reason it doesn't have chest fluff one, but we'll just copy because I'm lazy. That's going to be a quick, effective way to ensure that they're not moving any differently than the piece below them. All right. Okay. My neck. Move. Move. All right, so on the advanced settings, beautiful. I love that this is a thing. Super handy. So those do stuff and things. Excuse me. Kind of sad it can't be. I don't know if we can add a collider in the same way you would do. Oh, no, plane collider. Yeah, you can add it the same way. Okay, so that's good. On the tail. Been a long time since I used dynamic bounds. And so if we go to advanced toggles, we can add one more. Advanced toggles, but whatever. Tail, floor, collider. And when it's true, it sets the tail collider to false. And default value off, so should be on by default. Okay, good. I think that's pretty much it. We just need to actually upload and test. Question is, can we test in editor? I really don't want to have to upload to test. Chill out, VR, test in.
With with like a VR setup can do. So he can push buttons in the game and stuff. It's so cool. And it freaks people out too, because they're like, oh, this guy's in desktop mode, and all of a sudden he's just touching their face. Tail size, this is our slider, that it has generated all of this for us. It did all the work by itself. And this is just so fucking cool to me, because working in the animator in Unity is a fucking nightmare if you don't know what you're doing. Dippy's here. My index replacement is finally shipping. RMA2 Electric Boogaloo. Oh no! I also deal with Wave and Reach Out and Stroke Your Face and mods when the update dropped.
He's the creator of a mod. Speculation confirmed.
Yes. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna take all this, copy, and hopefully just, yeah, paste it. All right. It seems to work.
We are using this animator. Just all dummy states. Um, so
Work.
Is this way of doing things foreseen?
Expression play at the same time. And I think that's so cool that people are free to modify the CCK as they need to. Oh, what's that?
Don't want to continuously look surprised.
Yeah, I mean, we can
there we go. That's what I want.
Thing.
Yeah.
So, energy drinks make my ADHD unbearable. Mood. So.
That's why you're not a bear.
So, if we take this animation overrider and we drag it into the controller slot of the animator in the inspector.
That's what I figured. Okay, perfect. So. Concerning. Something break my FBX. Should have all these bones. Let's hit play. So if we go click on Lord Pepsi, we now have these parameters. We should be able to do this. Cool, and see the cape toggles the chest fluff, which is awesome. So there's no clipping there. We got the wings, shorts, tail, which we'll create an animation for so that it looks curled. Swimming, flying, prone, crouching. I don't know if I should be worried that those aren't working. Actually, no. In this,
Take the
character
animated
does
pose,
pose.
animating as if he was in Chill Out VR. So you'll see he's kind of got the idle animation that
So why is that not happening to my avatar? It says we're missing all of these bones, but those are humanoid bones, and my avatar is humanoid. So what's the dealio? I'm pretty sure, yeah. I mean, I can see the character moving. So why? That could be a problem. Oh, let's just make sure. Read right. May not even need to do that, but just in case. Now the issue is I don't see any warnings here. Game object or component is missing. Interesting. What does the avatar structure look like here?
I'm gonna call this one hoodie, since this control will toggle my
They have the body and then the armature and the mesh, so that's the same setup I have. Sorry, topmost object with an animator. It is missing an avatar though. Hey, okay, good. Like, man, what is going on? That should be working. Cool. Chill Out really should have done that automatically, but that's okay. It's one of those things like, oh, what kind of issues am I about to experience? That was pretty mild, though, in the scheme of things. Need to smooth out some of the cape weights. Smooth cape weights. And then we would like a wing idle anim. Let's click on the character. Let's do sitting. Cool. Good sitting animation. Crouching. Pretty good. Prone. Hands are intersecting. Flying. Oh, that's really cute. Swimming. Cape. Wings. Shorts. Tail. Floor climb. Alright. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Alright. Let's go to the cape. Weight paint. We're just going to hit smooth. Deform pose bones twice. Let's send that back. Sied, hello. Wow, you're still working. Nice. I got to a channel learn, and let's see how long it'll take me to make something of mine, as I'm a newbie. Well, good luck with your learning. Looking forward to seeing what you make. But again, I want to see how that's compressing right there. It looks better. Still a bit of compression there. Cape looks so good though. Loving that. Beautiful. Okay. So, What time is it? 6:40. What is left? We need to set up the hand poses. So if we go to this preview and let's look at the hand left fist. So we have all these little poses here. We want to take those and change them. We would like to have our own set of animations built for this hand. Excuse me. Actually, sorry, let me preview that. And what does it look like here? These are the same values. Okay, so I don't know why it has two sets of keyframes. Doesn't seem to be any different. The other one's different. Good. The values don't change. Oh, that looks really good, actually. That looks pretty good. Again, still just a few tweaks. We just don't want these intersections. Oh, the beans look good. Beans look really good. I think I'm gonna put like a matte cap. All right. We're super close to done now. We're in the final stretch. Okay. So, step one is to get all the hand motions, which are right here. We're going to copy them. Go to Lord Pepsi here, animations, gestures. We will delete these and paste these in because we want to use their format. Okay, then in the layers for the animator we're using, we're going to replace these. In fact, I am going to just be a little bit more anal retentive about this and put in Lord Pepsi at the start of all of these, because I want to be able to review my animator and know that I replaced them. Otherwise, I may miss them. Beautiful. So we have that whole list. Good stuff. Okay. Now in the animator, we replace. So hand left open. We're looking for Lord Pepsi, hand left open. Boom. Relaxed fist. Ooh, interesting. This one's a blend tree. It's not. It's not just a single pose, it is a blend tree. Is that blend tree saved somewhere? No, it just exists in the animator, which means we can just go in and swap these. Okay. No. Hand left relaxed, hand left fist. Hand left relaxed. Did I read that right? Okay, yeah, so these are the same. Hand left relaxed. Hand left fist. Interesting. I wonder why it's like that. Alright. Hand left thumbs up. And left gun. And the left point. And left piece. And left rock and roll. I wonder if I can use them mirrored. It's like, you do have the option to take an animation clip and mirror it. But I tried that on VRC and it didn't work well. Let's tweak all the left hand poses. Then try one mirrored one. If it doesn't work, then we have to manually switch the values over. But right now, we can go ahead and click our boy. So let's make a test animator. Testing. We're gonna drop this right onto him. Take all these hands, drop them here. That way I don't have to search through some long list to find them all. I can just use this. And we need to make some space. Perfect. Preview. Interesting. It's just using the stretched values. That is a little different than VRChat. Thumb looks good. Let's just switch the others to 0. See what that looks like. Not super great. So negative 0.5. Let's try that. Don't really need to worry about the last one. Interesting. This, I do not like that. Okay, the reason why I don't like that is we're actually missing a lot of other options that we could tweak. So funnily enough, I am actually going to bring back the gestures I deleted. I shouldn't have deleted them. So, client work. Lord Pepsi. We want to bring back just the gestures folder. So we're going to say none. And make sure we're only bringing back this folder right here. Nothing else. Cool. So we can see them right here, this template. And I'm going to go in here, select left, copy that, go to left and left fist here. Preview, paste. Wouldn't say that's better, but we do have more options, which is the spread function. Say the real difficult part is just we have such odd hands. Like, these are not typical hands. Let's reset the thumb too. Move this over there. Okay. That's if I fold it. So this is what we want. Is that the middle finger? That's hard. Okay. Crunchy. I think that's what we got though. All right, so there's the fist. Now we'll do the left-hand gun preview. Okay, so we will also copy the gun. Which thankfully doesn't look very different at all. Why is this so hard? Okay, switch that over. Switch this over. It's cute. Pew! Super cute. A little too strong on the first one. Up there. Cute. Save. All right. Now we'll copy the next one, which is left idle or opened. Gotta copy the left hand and then go to left open. Paste. Preview. Not really what the open hand looks like. Not that great either. Okay. And open is opening the hand. Looks so good. I do want to copy, paste. I don't know why it's different, but I'm assuming I don't want it to be different. Should the thumb rotate towards the index a little bit? It's supposed to be like an open hand, so I'm feeling that it should kind of go out to the side. It's still a thumb, even though it's a cat hand. Looks pretty good. On finger. I see it bends the wrong way. Okay. So in here, I'm gonna go back, and what we want is to go to edit reference bones, look at our axes, and adjust these. It is in a kind of a nebulous space where it's, is it a hand, is it a paw? No, actually, no. See how that goes. All right, almost 7 o'clock. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. That's better. Better. I don't know. Yeah, that does look better. Okay. I just moved it a little too far there. I don't know about that. Oh, in here, anytime I adjust the bones, I need to reset them here. Now let's try that again, just in case. Interesting. That is just 90 degrees to what it should actually be bending like. Okay, well, that's 90 degrees to what it should actually be bending like. Then let's rotate this 90 degrees. I think we can finish this tonight. Believe in you. Thank you, Top Cat. Yes. Beautiful. Okay. That actually did help. Good. It still seems to bend exactly the same. So I think I just need to live with that. It doesn't necessarily look wrong. And it's a little hard to intuitively know what I actually should be looking for, because it's not a, like, this isn't actually a hand. I think that's what we're going with. Right there. So we'll copy these. Go to the next frame. Paste them. Nope. Didn't want to copy all of that. Just the one frame. Thank you. Okay. Left hand You know, we're actually just gonna paste what we just made. 'Cause all we need to do is adjust this middle finger. Okay. That's what I wanted. What? Fuck. Don't undo my work. I don't mind if you're an obtuse way to work, but do not undo the things that I've made. All right. So, looks good. I'm gonna copy these frames. I'm gonna go to the next set of frames. I'm gonna paste them there. Why does it want to do that? Why is that even a thing? Copy, delete, copy these, paste these. All right. That's how we're going to do it now. For some reason, working with that is just awful. Okay. Idle. Copy. Relaxed. Preview. Okay. Left hand rock and roll. Not bad. Thankfully, that one was pretty good right off the rip. Beautiful. now. Left thumbs up. Paste. Preview. Let's pick the fist. Copy this. Go back to left thumbs up. Paste them here. And then only adjust the thumb. Okay, now I need to review all of the initial ones we made and just confirm that these are the same. Because for some reason they want these double keyframes. I don't know why, but I just want to match the format that they had. Because I don't know what will break otherwise. Beautiful. How much time did it take you to reach the level you're at? Well, I've done a lot of art over the years. I started about 10 years ago doing like painting and drawing and things like that. And during that time, I learned a little bit of 3D. But about four years ago, I really started taking it a lot more seriously. And so I would say if you know what you want, you know exactly what your destination is, you can probably get there in 3 to 4 years for like really high quality skills. And it'll probably get easier with a lot of the advances we're seeing and a lot of these different things. So I do think that as long as you know where you want to end up, it'll be a lot easier to get there. Maybe that's a weird way to put it, but did I already replace all the animations? I did. We would just like to try replacing. I'm gonna move these over here for now, just so I can take this one left open. Call it mirrored and mirror it. Then on the right hand, do left open mirrored. All right, then we should be able to hit play and test the animator. And to get to these, it uses the gestures. So that's the parameter we're going to use. Definitely on the Blender side of things. I had more experience with Unity and things like that just through the places I've been working. Was working. Cool. Little fist there. These look really good. Let's check gesture 1. Definitely does not look like the same pose to me. Which means it's time to buckle up. And we have to do all that we did on the left to the right, which is annoying and silly. Surely there's a way to adjust these properties more directly. Hey, whatever. One at a time. So, left fist. Thankfully, it's just a matter of copy and pasting the values, or writing in the values. So, right fist should be 0, -1, 0, -1, 0, 1, 0. So we alternate. And then middle one. Oh. Okay. We do first copy this. Go back to here, paste. 0, 0. 1, 1, 0, -1, 0, -1, -0.6, 0.67, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1.12, -0.39, that's -305, that's a little too much. 3.05. Alright, review. Okay, looks good. Do you teach, or do you have plans to teach people online someday? I have done classes, and I do have open mentorships. So these are some signups here. The classes are over, but the mentorship is still available if you're interested. There's a little sign up form there. I'm also just, if I have time while I'm streaming, you're always welcome to ask me questions and things like that. Okay, another screenshot. One, 0.9, 1, 0.21, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, because those don't exist on this hand. Okay. Good. And then right piece means we go here, we copy all the right hand values. We go to right piece, we paste them here, then we go to left piece, and we screenshot this so we know which values we need to copy. We go to right piece over here, And 1.8. This one's pretty good. Negative 0.49. 6. Negative 2.08. All right. Another one down. Point. So I'll steal the point from here. Paste it here. Then go to left point. Take a screenshot. Move it over here. Left hand point. Pretty similar. That's because I'm still on left hand point. I'd like to go to right hand. I was like, damn, this is exactly the same. Wrong. Could have been a immediate sign. All right, good stuff. Another one down. Now we want to go to relaxed, which is idle here. Copy, relax, paste, left relaxed. Screenshot that. Make sure we click, right, relaxed. It's the same. All right, now rock and roll. Paste. Go to left rock and roll. Screenshot. Right rock and roll. It's actually very similar, except for we're starting here. Thumbs up. In India, there's a man teaching Blender, but merely introduction of Blender at $60. Wish we had a teacher like you. Well, thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I will be doing courses sometime in the future. Right now, I'm not in a position to. I'll either open up a course, like a video course, or start doing tutorials. Sneeze. All right. We did it, y'all. We made it through. But now we just want to make sure we have these double frames like they have set up here. Again, not sure if that's even necessary, but I don't want to take chances right now, and it's pretty simple to do. Almost there. All right, save that. Now we can go over to the right hand and drop in our motions. Good. Go. Good stuff. That took a while, but we did it. We can hit play and we can test. So that should be the hand positions done. Oh. So we go to the vice seams, gesture right 1, and this one 1, and yeah, those look identical now. 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7. Okay, well, that's the last parameter anyway, so that's exactly what we want to see. Did you learn all this by yourself? Is there someone who can take me as a pupil for all his Blender projects? I don't need money. Teach me or help me learn Blender. I would say there are a lot of tutorials out there. You just need to know what you want. So learning Blender is a really big thing because Blender can do so many different things. I think what will help you learn and will help you give you a good goal is to like determine what you want. And I would start small. Like I want to make a character, like a character I can move around in Blender. And I would start there, something like that. Or I want to make a room in Blender. Just start with things that you want to make, things that are interesting to you. Or, you know, you could even be like, well, I want to make video games. I know I want to make art for video games. So learning, setting up little things to learn to eventually get to that point. But start with really, really small things, really simple things. But there are tutorials for every, if you just search Blender room tutorial, you'll find one. If you search Blender character tutorial, you're going to find one. YouTube taught me everything. YouTube and Google. It's not necessarily the best way to learn, but you can learn through YouTube and Google. I, of course, will be streaming, so you're always welcome to come and ask questions. I want to learn Blender to make videos like CoComelon channel, and later to open ed tech company. Ooh, those are interesting goals. A lot of interesting things in that space. Well, certainly. I don't know much about CoComelon, but I'm assuming that's like product channel. But definitely you'll want to just identify what they're doing and look up tutorials to try to do that thing. But YouTube's going to be your best bet. YouTube and determination. An ed tech animation channel. Gotcha. Oh, my ribs. Okay, so. What we want to do now, sorry, already on, is, oh, thank goodness, I have all the expressions right here. That's going to save me a lot of time. We just want to rename this. Go here. I don't have my renaming thing. Oh, it'll take 2 seconds. I don't even, well, I shouldn't need that one, but just in case. Just in case. I am tired. I gotta stop soon. Get rid of the blink. Okay. And then in the expressions, we'll want to get rid of anything we don't want to use. You just keep streaming regularly, maybe a specific day in the week, but you're motivating. Thank you. I'll share your channel to my friends. For me, I'm a math teacher, want to bring animation into the business ed tech. That's very cool. It's very cool. Well, I wish you well with that. There's a lot of fun things. I love VR. There's a lot of really interesting things happening in that space for education. So if you ever want to discuss that, you let me know. I definitely enjoy your day. And thank you for referring me. I appreciate that. And good luck with your projects. It's hard work, but it's worth it. All right. So now for the I see. I don't see. Ooh, excuse me. You know what? I can actually just use the VRC animator layers because we have this gesture layer. I swear I used to have one that was specifically the expressions. I don't really want to set this up again. Okay. You know what? What is this avatar dynamics thing? Can I? Edit advanced settings. Drop down slider toggle. It's a little silly that we can't use these other things, but that's okay. That's okay. So let's back up a little bit. Get those layers back. Wait. Okay, good. One we can just change to fist, right? Because we have open, which is 0, or no, it's a negative. Okay, so 0. Because, yeah. Let's review that. It's less than 1, but greater than negative. Anywhere between 0 and 1. Okay, so that'd be the relaxed pose. So we can just go here. We can beat them at their own game by just copying this over. Make transition. This is less than -9, less than 1.1. So they override like this. Such an odd way to do it. Why can't you just say equal? Because you're using a float. That's goofy. That is pretty darn goofy, to be honest, but there's probably a reason they're doing it this way, so let's do it the way they're doing it. One to 2. So it's just above. So this is 2 equals 2 because it's just above and below 2. 2. This one is 1 because it should be above and below. So less than 1.1 and greater than 0.9. So it's just plus 0.1, plus and minus 0.1 for each of these values. So this one should be gesture right greater than negative 0.9, wait, 0.1, but less than 0.1. It's like 0. I want this to be 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Super silly. I don't get that, but that's okay. I don't have to get it. I just have to be able to use it. All right. So. We're going to assign the expressions to layers. So right fist will be angry. That's it. Thumbs up on right hand will be but peace will be happy. Okay, so let's write these down as we do them. Are peace happy. Okay. Are fist angry. And then I'll do on the left hand, left thumb, left thumb will be sad. So you could do thumbs down. So I think that'll work. So L sad. Cool. Then left point we'll do shock. Right point will be confusion. Right gun. Oh, sorry, I need to write these down. R point is confusion. Can I do any other ones here? Left point shock. Shock. Almost done. Do right peace, happy, left peace, out. Okay, almost done. Left gun, blush. Okay. Blep will be right. Yeah. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that should be all of them. 2, 4, 6, 8. Excluding neutral. But we're going to go to here and add a option called disable expressions. And we will use an animation clip which will be the neutral expression. So when that's enabled, it should I'm a little nervous about overwriting this, so I am just going to duplicate this just in case as a backup, and then I will create controller override and attach override to avatar. So we should have this. A little confused why. Just deleted my animator. Don't know why it would. But it definitely did. Oh. Oh, annoying. Why would it do that? Okay, that's a good time to stop. So I don't know why it wants to delete them, but that's a thing it can do. It must be this folder. These overrides, I don't understand that. It's not showing. Okay, let me close this really quick. Huh. So these aren't animators. These are something else. I see they have a little plus icon right there. So they're something, but they're not an animator unto itself. There's some sort of animator overrider, whatever that means. Okay. Thankfully, we didn't lose the hard stuff. We just lost the animator. Okay. So when we get back tomorrow, we'll reset those up. Do the expression gestures and the hand poses. Because those are ready to go. Those are just ready to go. So it should be pretty easy to do. But let me just double check something. Let me understand how I'm breaking it. So if I do it again, okay, see, look, when I click this one, it has this controller thing. So if I do this, okay. That one is assigned to it. And that was the issue, is that I was, but I must not have been working in this overrider because it doesn't change what menu I'm looking at. Only clicking this one does. It's an animator. So if I add a layer and we go here and I say create controller, it gets rid of that. So it is overriding this stuff here. Okay. So in the future, how do I... Oh, I see. Okay. So it wants me to put in this override for the hands. I could put in all the hand staff and it would keep them. So, but I'm assuming it's still going to let me put in a custom controller, because that's what the tutorial was showing.
My avatar's hoodie on and off. You'll notice that it automatically fills out a parameter name to match keyframes. Once you toggle something on, it'll no longer toggle off. So keep an animate value of this defined. Once it's done, click Attach Created Override to Avatar, edit all your inputs, click Create Animator at the bottom of the window. This will automatically generate a controller using the parameters you've just defined. Once it's done, click Attach Created Override to Avatar to automatically assign the newly generated animator. If you need to make any changes to your controls later, it's as easy as updating your controls, then just click Create Animator again. The CCK will warn you that you've already generated an animator for this avatar, and so long as you're not trying to make different variants, that's totally fine. If you do plan to make variations of your avatar with different sets of controls, you'll want to make a duplicate avatar first and make the changes to the new one to avoid overwriting your existing animator. Of course, Gwendolyn's more has been included with the CCK. For the tutorial that's using, with you can find the animations and monetization to make. I'm going to be doing a live stream here on YouTube. There's a little bit of arm movement going on, but if we take the animator here, and what we're going to do is we're going to actually move this over so we can see it side by side. If we go to the parameters tab, we actually have all the parameters and controls.
Balls.
So hey, bonus tutorial. Surprised. Yep. And then we just left hand. Copy these. I don't even know if I need to copy the other ones. Let's see what happens here. Oh, I do need to copy the other ones. All right, cool. So we'll just copy all of it. That won't work. I'm gonna stop that. Anyway. So then we hit open. We set default state. Yep. I have not forgotten.
I'm just showing that I've learned.
Yes. This is a learning
Will I ever
experience
do
for
anything with
everyone.
this? Probably not.
Because I'll do it for you. Controller object completely replaces the original animation clip. For some clips, your play is a shot, so you don't have to worry about that. But for people who don't have index controllers, so anyone on a Vive, anyone on any kind of Oculus gear, this would be useful. Or if someone is creating it as a base, like for so touch the hair here. Okay. Content creation key. So yeah, that's and they could do the same thing.
Well, that's why you.
That's more for the pub. Probably.
Yeah.
All right. So, one thing I want to test is if I Small channel stream. Hello, Squid. Welcome. We're making an avatar right now. Well, technically it's for Chill Out VR, but generally I'm working on VR chat avatars. But hello, welcome. Avatar customization. So can I base controller? So this is the one I want to. Actually, just I mean, they're adding custom facial expressions here.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Cool. So that'll work. The editor. When you actually go to upload, you do not want anything in the controller here. Just for the simple sake of not accidentally making things like cross-feed into each other incorrectly. I know it probably didn't make any sense to anyone who actually knows what I'm talking about, because I sure don't. But generally you want to keep this empty anyway, because the biggest reason is when you are going to upload pose, the controller we made to generate the wink animation.
Right.
Controller. And this is gonna look fucky here because I'm in play mode. We're just gonna because something I like to do, and I'll show you guys that in a minute. Since this is the only it's gonna do all the our some your so our so far opens up so more contrast.
Okay, so they're working on with this custom animator. I want to know where they end up putting that.
I don't know. One is not the. I think that's it. Solus, it is about time.
So base animator is Avatar Animator. Is that the one that they're making changes to right here? No, they're doing the ass controller. I don't know why it's called that, but they are working on this one here. So that is, and that's what I would make sense because I can see all the toggles and stuff. So this has got to be the one that we add the expressions to. It's AAS. I don't know what it stands for, but I keep reading it as ass. But this is what they're using. So that's where I want to make my changes. Last thing to test, if I make a layer here, and I duplicate this and I move it out of this, or say I copy this and we put it into Lord Pepsi's animators. I'm assuming it's not going to hunt it down and change it there. So we put it there, the backup, and then on here we want to go, hey, create controller, override, and it's going to go and take you show me your location. That's mine. Here we go. Okay, so I did get rid of that, but I have my backup down there. If that's the override actual controller. Doesn't even let me use that. But I should be able to go, hey, this is my actual controller here. This is the base controller that is extended for the creation of your advanced avatar settings. If you do not want to extend a specific animator controller, make sure that the default avatar animator from the directory, blah, 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 is used here. Okay, but if I say attach override, it puts the override there. I say create controller override. Does it override this one? No. Okay, so I can keep my custom animators out of here by keeping them right in my own folder, popping them in there. But then when I do make them now when I make them custom, they're putting the new layers in. Okay. We've got it. Now I won't break my shit tomorrow. That's good. I'm really sad. I did lose about at least an hour worth of work there, which sucks. But thankfully the hard stuff is done. Just the tedious bullshit I gotta do again, so. Yeah, the expression animator I made, and then the hand pose generator I made, or animator I made, it blew them up. I mean, I could make them. No, I still have more to do tomorrow, so we'll end it here. So close to done. I will be done very early tomorrow, because I just need to make a second texture for the body, do the hand poses, do the expressions, and then pose the tail and the wings. And we're good. Good to go. All right, everyone. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. Been a long day, working hard. Very, very close to done with this avatar, and then we'll be able to move on to additional avatars, additional work. But I do hope everyone's having an amazing Tuesday. I will see you all tomorrow for Wednesday. If anyone's new here, I make VR Chat avatars full-time every weekday, so I will be back tomorrow for another full day. See you then. Hope to see you then. Definitely get some good rest. I'm going to. And we'll catch you later. Have a good night. Same to you, neighbors. And everyone else that's lurking out there. Enjoy your evening. Goodbye, y'all.